LCO mic check. Mic test. Mic check. Mic test. Mic check. Mic test. Chair mic check. Chair mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic test. Mic check. Mic test. Mic check. Clerk mic check. Clerk mic check.
Thank you.
We want to have that meeting right for the budget.
Yeah. You know what? I
Hey,
was gonna
Doctor.
bring my
Good morning. We are going to convene the Education Committee meeting, and we are going to go into recess and reconvene at 10:30. Good morning. Thanks everyone for your patience. And we will convene today's meeting of the Education Committee. Senator, do you have any opening remarks?
Good morning. Thank you, Madam Chair. Welcome, everyone. I think this is our third to last meeting. If we're looking at the calendar, we'll meet again Monday and Friday. So I know there's a lot of bills still out there. We're still very much in the process of screening, and we have a robust agenda today as well. So hang on if your bill hasn't made it to an agenda yet. Thank you.
Yeah, it's very squeaky. Representative Zepkis, do you have any opening remarks?
No, thank you, and let's get going.
All right, here we go. For House Bill 7167, an act concerning education funding, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable change of reference to the Appropriations Committee?
Motion.
Motion made by Rep. Roberts, seconded by Rep. Felipe. Any discussion?
Madam Chair, I would move without objection that we start a consent calendar.
Is there any objection to starting consent calendar? Seeing none, we will start a consent calendar.
Madam Chair, I would ask that we place this item on the consent calendar.
Is there any objection for adding House Bill 7167 to the consent calendar? Seeing none, this item will be placed on the consent calendar. For House Bill 6923, an act concerning the use of smart devices in schools, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable to the floor?
Motion.
Second.
Motion made by Rep. Roberts, seconded by Rep. Felipe. Any discussion? Representative Zepkis?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, is this a mandate that every school must do this?
Yes.
Thank you, Madam Chair.
Representative Howard?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Can you just clarify for me, the definition of smart device includes portable technology that can connect to the internet, collect, process, and transmit data and communicate with other devices? Would that include laptops, Chromebooks?
Thanks, Rep. Howard, for the question. It means a cellular, mobile telephone, or other wearable or portable technology that can do those things you described.
Right, so other wearable or portable technology that can connect to the internet, collect, process, and transmit data and communicate with all other devices and networks. I would say that my laptop is a portable technology that can connect to the internet, collect, process, and transmit data and communicate with all other devices and networks. It's very portable. I actually walked in here carrying it this morning. So it seems that it may not be the intent, but it seems that language would include laptops. I just wanted to say, is that the intent, or does it include laptops?
This is just requiring districts to have a policy on these devices. It's not banning these devices. So I do believe most of our districts, if not all, already have a school technology policy. And so this is comprehensive of that as well.
Thank you. And I agree that it's not banning, which was my next thing. Line 17 requires that the Board of Education adopt a policy in addition to any restrictions limiting the use of smart devices. So while it is not a ban, perhaps the word limiting would be better served as governing or something along that line, because right now it seems like we're telling districts that they have to have a policy that limits the use. There's enabling language and existing language here that I think probably needs to be updated, because it talks about cellular mobile telephones. The history of this goes back to the 90s. Clearly, they may have seen it coming, but nobody at the time knew that we would have the technology and the social media platforms and whatnot that we do today. So I would certainly be in favor of updating subsection B with a definition, sort of what's here. I think we need to clear up a little bit about smart device, or change the word limiting to governing or regulating, something of that nature. But I think what we're doing here is we're telling every municipality that you have to limit the use of smart devices in your school, which I don't think that that's necessary for the state to tell boards of ed to do. I think enabling language is appropriate, and those elected officials in that municipality should hold that that power. So I'll be a no on that today. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thanks, Representative. Representative Corpus.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I strongly support the limitation of smart devices in schools. As a mother, as a legislator, I think the research is quite clear on this, but I do think that there's a lot of nuance in this. What do you do at the elementary school level? What do you do in the middle school level? What do you do at lunch? What about classrooms? What about passing spaces in hallways? I've spoken to both of my towns' superintendents of schools, and we have a robust and working policy right now on this topic in the 149th district. So I don't think this is something that we should legislate here from Hartford for those reasons. So while I strongly support the limitation of smart devices in schools, I'll be a no today.
Thanks, Representative.
Madam Chair, I would ask when the roll is taken, it's done by a full roll call, please. Thank you.
Representative Wieland.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, would you be able to clarify that the bill is tasking each school to just create a plan? That is what the scope of it is, not to purchase a certain item or create, do a, anything that has a fiscal note?
Correct.
Thank you, Madam Chair. So technically, a school could say that each classroom teacher has the ability to make the plan for their classroom, and that would constitute the plan and fulfill the requirement.
This is requiring each local and regional board of ed to make a plan. So we're not putting this on each individual teacher to come up with their own plan, but it's for each district to come up with a systematic plan. It can be flexible so that your elementary schools have a different policy than your middle schools and have a different policy than your high schools. It allows for the flexibility of differentiating between learning time and non-learning time, passing periods, lunch periods, if districts want to do that. That is not restricted in this language.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I appreciate the answer.
Seeing no other questions, Madam Clerk, could you please call the roll?
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item 2, House Bill 6923, an act concerning the use of smart devices in school. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McQuarrie, Senator Bothell,
No.
Representative Subkis, Senator Winfield,
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
No.
Representative Arseno,
Arseno, yes.
Representative Biggins, Representative Bolinsky,
Representative Belinsky is a no.
Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Yes. Representative Comey says yes.
Representative Constantine,
Representative Constantine says yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dauphiné,
Rep. Dauphiné votes no.
Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo votes yes.
Representative Felipe,
Yes.
Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
No.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson, Representative Gibson, Senator Gatkar Wilcox,
Senator Gatkar Wilcox votes yes.
Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard,
Howard, no.
Representative Johnson, Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menapace,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker, Representative Poulos,
Yes.
Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
No.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. We will be holding the votes open until 4 p.m. today. For House Bill 7010, LCO number 6787. Can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute change of reference to the Appropriations Committee?
Motion.
Second.
Motion made by Representative Roberts, seconded by Representative Felipe. The changes in the substitute language are pushing out the date in subsection B for the healthcare subsidy to 2027. And then also in subsection C, pushing out the offset cost of employee share for the healthcare plan for paraeducators to 2027. Any discussion? Rep. Howard?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Completely support section 1 of this bill. I think it's great. And, you know, we hear each year, and I certainly know in my district how valuable our paraeducators are. And continuing to recruit and retain them is extremely important. So I'm grateful to the Comptroller's Office for his work and his committee's work on section 1. Section 2, however, I have some questions about. So as I read it, any provision of general statutes, each local and regional board of education shall pay for each paraeducator employed by such board the full employee contribution required pursuant to the municipal, to the SEMRs, and any other provided such payment shall not exceed the full employee contribution. And then it goes on to say the comptroller shall pay the regional board at least 50% of that back, right? So my first question is, in lines 57 to 60, is the comptroller's, I'll call it reimbursement, to the municipality coming out of the SEMRs fund or some other revenue stream? If you, it seems moot in here, but I don't know if that was in discussions or if that's something we could get an answer on.
This language doesn't speak to where those funds come, but I don't think they're coming from SEMRs, or you would be taking the money that the pensioners are earning.
Right, and that's what I'm wondering, what other fund the comptroller would have that he could take that out of?
It's a reasonable question.
All right, so that's my first thing. The other thing is, in 2023, some 22 months ago, we had a vote in this legislature and passed Public Act 23-182. And at that time, several members of SEMRs in this state, whether they were police officers, firefighters, city workers, et cetera, had done 85, 90, 95% of their career, and the goalpost was moved. So these are individuals who started a career back in the late 90s, early 2000s that have under an agreement that when they retired, they would have a minimum COLA of 2.5%. And in 2023, under Public Act 23-182, that 30 members of this current committee voted for in 2023, we said, well, we're going to move the goalpost. 90% into your career, you've given us your time, you've made your contributions, but we're changing your benefit by legislation today. That's it. Granted, there was a bit of a phase-out process, but that's how it went. It was a short 5-year, I think, phase-out process on that minimum. And the reason for that was because according to the Comptroller's Office, there's 2 main reasons for that. Fund sustainability into the SEMRs fund, and also because the SEMRs contributions from the municipality were costing the municipalities a ton of money. So this legislator passed a law and moved that goalpost on those thousands of employees had given their time. No new tier. We just changed it straight up. And now here we are 22 months later, and we're going to pass a bill that says that municipalities that we just saved all this money from now suddenly have enough money to pay the at least 50% of the employee contributions. And if this money is coming out of the Seamers Fund, which we've yet to determine, then the fund that was unsustainable 22 months ago now suddenly has enough sustainability to pay for 50% of certain people's employee contributions. Madam Chair, as much as I support our paras and as much as I never sit in this building and say we're picking winners and losers, right? We hear that all the time, but I don't say that. And the reason I don't say that is because it's inherent in the work that we do. Resources in this building are limited. So we get accused of picking winners and losers all the time. But in this piece of legislation, that is exactly what we're doing. 22 months ago, we moved the goalpost on thousands of vested members in this system because we had to save municipalities money and we had to sustain the system. Now, 22 months later, we suddenly are reversing course and saying, well, the fund is sustainable enough potentially if that's where the money's coming from, and the municipalities can afford to pay the employee contributions of other people. That seems completely unjust to me. And for that reason, I would run an amendment to strip Section 2 out, but it'll probably fail, right? And I'm not here to waste everybody's time. If Section 2 comes out of this bill, it'll have my unwavering support. But with Section 2 in there, we would be confessing that we essentially lied to thousands of Seamers members last 2 years, 22 months ago, right? And I'm just not going to be a part of that. It's completely unfair. And for that reason, I will not be supporting it. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Zepkis?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, in Section 2, can you please explain to me how that's going to be paid? Because it says the local and regional board of education shall pay for each paras employed by so is the board paying the whole 100%? How is that going to work?
The language as written says, such board shall pay full employee contribution.
So our local board of eds will pay 100%.
Correct.
Thank you. Thank you.
Senator?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, I just want to put on record for today for this bill and possibly some others that any of these bills that are being sent directly to appropriations, some of our members will be voting no just because of the fiscal note, the unknown fiscal note. Does not necessarily mean there's a lack of support. And to Rep. Howard's comment a moment ago, I would echo his comments as well. If we take out the section that he referenced, this is a very good bill, and it does what we should be doing. But I just want to be on record. Maybe I'll save some of my colleagues from having to say the same thing about a no vote for a flag. And also on this bill, when the roll is taken, I would appreciate if it's done by a full roll call. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Seeing no other comments or questions, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to appropriation, agenda item 3, House Bill 7010, and not concerning para educators. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Berthel,
No.
Representative Zepkis, Senator Winfield,
Senator Winfield, in the affirmative.
Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
No.
Representative Arceno,
Arceno, yes.
Representative Biggins,
Higgins votes yes.
Representative Belinsky, Representative Belinsky,
Thank you very much, Madam Clerk. Representative Belinsky flags with a no.
Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Representative Constantine votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus Flags with a no.
Representative Dauphiné,
Rep. Dauphiné votes no.
Representative DeFranco.
Yes.
Can you repeat your vote, Representative DeFranco?
DeFranco votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Felipe,
Yes.
Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
No.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gadkar Wilcox,
Senator Gadkar Wilcox votes yes.
Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard, Representative Johnson, Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menapace,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker, Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
No.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Wielander.
Representative Wieelander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. For House Bill 7012, LCO number 6687, an act concerning enhancements to, nope, I'm sorry, I skipped one. An act establishing a working group to address anti-Semitism in schools.
So moved.
Can I please have a joint favorable substitute to the floor? Second,
Second.
moved by Senator Berthel, seconded by Representative Wielander. The changes in the substitute language are just the sort of the hyphen in anti-Semitism removing throughout. Any discussion on this bill? Representative Howard.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm very concerned with working groups because the way that, well, two things. One, the non-working groups that we have SDE on right now, and also the amount of work that they're probably going to get saddled with in the coming months, depending on what happens with our friends down in, well, a place south of here. But this one doesn't seem to unduly, as I read it, and I appreciate you helping me with that, by the way, Madam Chair, doesn't seem to unduly put stress on SDE. Though I would say that we did pass a law back in 2018, Public Act 1825, regarding some of this, as far as the inclusion of Holocaust and genocide education and awareness. So it does seem a little duplicative. I would also hope, I should say that I'm obviously adamantly opposed to anti-Semitism. I would imagine we all are, I would hope. But I would hope that some of this is being addressed already in the school climate improvement plans, the school climate surveys, et cetera. I hope we don't have to legislate to say if there's anti-Semitism going on in your school, that the school climate is not very good. But given that, I will support it today, again, because I don't think it unduly puts too much work on SDE because they're not on the working group. Thank you.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Zepkis?
Thank you, Madam Chair. And just to Representative Howard's point, I will be supporting this bill today. And I do appreciate, we do have a million working groups, but I appreciate this is a working group versus curriculum being made, because we do have curriculum already that is in this vein. So I do appreciate a working group versus curriculum. And Madam Chair, I ask that this would be placed on consent.
Thank you, Representative. Is there any objection to starting, Is there any objection to placing House Bill 7012 LCO number 6687 on the consent calendar? Seeing none, this item will be placed on the consent calendar. For House Bill 7013, LCO number 6686, an act concerning enhancements to the local food for schools incentive program and the Connecticut Grown for Connecticut Kids grant program.
So moved.
Can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute to the floor?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Senator Berthel, seconded by Representative Roberts.
Two approves.
Sorry, thank you.
Take my
Go
second back.
withdraw that motion. For House Bill 7013, LCO number 86686, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute change of reference to the Appropriations Committee?
So moved.
Second.
Moved by Senator Berthel, seconded by Representative Roberts. The changes in this are to reflect a request by the Department of Education just to clarify that the funding must be spent on these food programs. Any discussion?
Madam Chair, without objection, I'd ask we place this on the consent calendar.
Are there any objections to placing this on the consent calendar? Seeing none, this item will be placed on the consent calendar. For House Bill 7077, LCO number 6752, an act concerning crisis response drills, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute to the floor?
Second.
Moved by Representative Howard, seconded by Representative Roberts. The changes in the substitute language were to more explicitly clarify what is meant by assault simulations. Any discussion? Representative Wieland?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I just wanted to say thank you to everyone who worked on this. I know that you and Representative Howard and so many other people spent a long time working and building this policy, this proposal. And as the mother of 3 school-age kids who have been going through crisis drills for their entire educational careers, I can't say how important this is to protect our kids and make it the whole process better for everyone. So just thank you from the bottom of my heart to everyone who worked on this.
Thank you, Representative Wieland. Representative Howard?
Thank you, Madam Chair. I would also like to just mention by name Emery Bernhardt, who was a huge help in this work. Jason Knight, your aide, who kind of kept things running, and all the members of the working group. And I would just highlight for anybody listening, this is a bill that came before this committee 2 or 3 times before this year with significant controversy, a lot of pushback, a lot of debate. But this is what you have here is a representation of what happens, frankly, often in this building when we all 187 of us, I guess we'll include the Senate, 187 of us get to, don't hate each other. We don't come up here and say, well, it's your idea, so I hate it. That's not how we operate. None of us operate on that premise. We say there's an issue, let's work together. So Madam Chair, I want to commend you for coming to the table on something that was your initiative and listening to other voices. And as I said, the others who participated, and we came to something today that I would imagine is probably going to go on consent here in a few minutes. I was going to start out by saying I was going to vote against it just to watch your face, but I figured I won't. So, but thank you to everybody who participated. And, I just really, in all seriousness, I think it's a shining example of the bipartisan and collaborative work that happens here every day that just never gets highlighted. And I think it's an important time to highlight it. So thank you.
Thanks, Representative. You guys kind of stole my thunder because I wanted to say a lot of the same things, and I wanted to thank Amory Barnhart, who really gave so much time and energy to this work, and all of the members of our committee who met over 8 or 9 months. And this was a difficult topic. And so I just also really want to thank Representative Howard for being willing to partner with me on this, especially after last year and several really difficult conversations, because this is personal and it's painful. And I feel that we've come up with something that will make our children safer actually in schools, will bring more people into the conversation about safety in schools, and also be really thoughtful about the policies we have so they're not unintentionally harmful for our kids and making them feel empowered about their safety instead of afraid. So thanks, Rep. Howard. Representative Senator Berthel.
Yeah, well, I know we forgot the Senate a moment ago across the desk, but Madam Chair, I'm happy to offer this item for consent today, and it's been a long time in the making. I remember some conversations you and I had a couple of years ago that maybe we should have pulled the fire alarm back then or so. But anyhow, let's place this on consent without objection.
Thank you very much, Senator. Is there any objection to placing House Bill 7077, LCO number 6752 on the consent calendar? Seeing none, this item will be placed on the consent calendar. For House Bill 7168, LCO number 6780, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute change of reference to the Appropriations Committee?
Motion.
A motion made by Representative Roberts, seconded by Representative Felipe. The changes in the substitute language reflect, if you were with us for the public hearing, some of the clarifications that were made during the public hearing to reduce the allocation from 50 million to 5 million, to clarify that the funds are coming from the general fund, not the social equity and justice fund. And also that to be eligible for these dollars, you have to commit to being a public school teacher for 5 years. Any discussion? Representative Zepkis?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, there is no doubt that we have a teacher shortage and that we need to retain our really good teachers. I have a couple of questions. In section 1, it is they have to have at least a B average. There's some things in here that must be done. This is for 50 students, I believe. Is that correct?
Correct.
And what happens if they don't stay in Connecticut? What's the criteria to get that money repaid?
So I think that's a great question, Representative Zepkis. And I think we will continue to work through the details of how that works. There's other models for programs. If you do ROTC and then you don't fulfill your obligation, you owe that money back. And so we'll be continuing to look through the details of how other systems that incentivize people into certain professions and careers maintain the requirement for the person receiving the benefit.
Thank you. And I have another question, but a comment. If you want to compare this to ROTC, I would say we should put those qualifications in here because speaking from experience as a child that went through the ROTC program, there are no drugs, no drinking up at 5 o'clock, clothes pressed, on time, homework, study hours mandatory, and the list goes on. So I believe maybe we should look at some of those requirements for this. However, section 2, do we have any idea of the cost?
We allocated 5 million for the program.
For the complete program, for this whole piece of legislation, it's 5 million?
That's what we've allocated, and we can get a fiscal note on it's really not a large number of students that are in our educator prep programs in our public universities. I think it's just over 1,000. So it's not anticipated to be an enormous cost, but we can get a more detailed analysis after appropriations.
Thank you, because as I understood it, that was just for one section. But I'll wait for those numbers to come in. And then also in section 2, there are really no requirements, as I can see in here, for service. And again, I know there are people probably don't want to put it to ROTC, but what if somebody doesn't stay? Are there any requirements for service in this section for these folks?
We required 5 years of teaching in a public school.
Okay, and if they went, if it was a teacher and they had 3 years and then they became a principal or into some administration, what would that mean?
Usually you need 5 years of teaching experience before you can become an administrator.
Okay, so this 5 years is they strictly have to be a teacher for 5 years
That's what we've put in this
without change of
language.
position. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thanks, Representative. Representative Kennedy?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Just following up on, you'd said it's about 50 students you expect to be enrolled, and how do we arrive at that figure? And would a waiting list be created if there were more students that wish to participate?
That's a great question. So this is really more like a pilot. There are more than 50 students in our educator prep programs, but just to sort of initiate this effort, we made the scope 50 students and likely would be a wait list.
Okay, thank you very much. And I think this is a great program, and we certainly are looking to recruit teachers and get them into our schools, certainly. My other question is, and I appreciate you putting this language in there, that you must remain a teacher for 5 years after completing the teacher prep program. What happens if, and staying in the state of Connecticut, but what if you remain in the state of Connecticut and you decide to get out of the teaching profession and you go into the business field at 3.5 years, let's say? How would that work? Because it's no longer the teaching.
Thanks, Rep. Kennedy, for that question. I think those details we can continue to iron out
Okay,
after this is out of committee and provide additional clarity on what the mechanism will be for repayment if you don't fulfill your obligation.
Thank you, Madam Chair, and I do appreciate those responses. I do have concerns, but I will be a yes out of committee today, and I thank the chairwoman and the committee for all the good work. Thank you so much.
Thanks, Representative. Senator Berthel?
Madam Chair, can you speak to how the first 50 participants for the pilot will be selected?
As of right now, it's written first come, first serve.
All right, thank you.
Representative Corpus?
I just wanted to say for the record that this is such a great idea because we need more teachers in Connecticut. I love that it relies on the free market, that yes, if you give economic incentives, people will enter professions. And I love that it helps young people get launched in their careers in such a fruitful way. And for those reasons, I will be a yes, but I do have concerns, and these are not anti-teacher concerns. These are pro-Connecticut concerns. Let's make sure that this investment we make in these young people inures to the benefit of our state and to our kids. So I'm with others who have commented that it needs to have teeth. That is, if you get this benefit, you need to repay that to the taxpayer and to the state in a very fruitful and meaningful way. But I do support this.
Thanks, Representative. Representative Zepkis?
Thank you for the second time, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, again, I just want to say that I do think we need to do something to retain our teachers, get new teachers. However, I do, because of some of these unanswered questions, I will be flagging it as a no. Hopefully, it can get fixed and worked on, and if it hits the floor, that I can be a yes.
Thanks, Representative. Representative Kennedy?
And thank you, Madam Chair, for the second time. And just more questions that are popping through the head. With the 50 students you'd said, will that be marketed? How will they know the parameters with which when to sign up to get considered, whatever? Those are more concerns I have. And as I said, I just think this is a great idea and I will support it today, but I'd like to see all those questions. So I want to make sure that every student that is looking to go into this would have the opportunity. So I thank you for that.
Thanks, Representative. Yeah, this language doesn't speak to the promotion of the program, but I think that's something great to consider as we move forward. Any other questions or discussion? Seeing none, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to appropriation, agenda item 7, House Bill 7168, and act concerning teacher recruitment and retention. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Berthel,
Senator Berthel's a no for flag.
Representative Subkis,
Zupka's a no to flag it.
Senator Winfield, Representative Brown, Representative Anderson,
No.
Representative Arceno,
Arceno, yes.
Representative Biggins,
Biggins votes yes.
Representative Bolinsky,
Polanski is a no.
Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Representative Constantine votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Yes.
Representative Dauphiné, Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo votes yes.
Representative Felipe, Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
Yes.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gatkar Wilcox,
Senator Gadkar Wilcox votes yes.
Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard,
Howard, yes.
Representative Johnson, Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes yes.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menapace,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker,
Representative Parker votes yes.
Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
No.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Wielander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Madam Clerk,
Yes,
I'd like to cast my vote in the affirmative.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Madam Clerk. For House Bill 7169, LCO 6689, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable substitute to the floor?
So moved.
Moved by Rep. Manapes, seconded by Rep. Roberts. I realized I also did not state the name of the bill. This is an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning. The changes in this language were to expand the working group to study K-8 so that it matches the model curriculum that's already in existence, and then also added a couple appointments to the working group. Any discussion? Rep. Howard?
Thank you, ma'am. Again, I understand it's a working group, but SDE has embarked on some pretty significant project-based learning initiatives over the last couple of years with some ARPA money. The data that they provided us in public hearing was pretty significant. And I think SDE is kind of going in a good direction on their own. I just don't see the need for this working group. I'm impressed actually with what SDE has done with that money thus far, and the data coming out of it hitting 153 different school districts. So for that reason, I'm not going to support this working group today. Thank you.
Thank you, Rep. Howard. Representative Zupkis?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, just a couple of questions. Do the members on this group get any travel reimbursement or any stipends?
No.
Thank you. And for the staff of the Department of Ed, are they on staff now? Is this a new position being created?
This is an existing position.
It is. And is this position filled, or is it just funded? It's open.
It's filled. The individual currently occupies this position is retiring, but it is a filled position.
Great, thank you. And then I just want to make note that on this workforce, there are 6 people of the majority party and 2 in the minority party. So I always like to see a little better balance in some of these working groups. And then I really don't see the need to create a working group or this bill, because right now schools can already do it if they want to. I would think somebody had mentioned the Department of Tourism really going and promoting what they do and building these relationships. So just wanted to point those out. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Reddington Hughes?
I would just follow up with, having been on like regional tourism for 15 years now, that I would think at a state level that our, tourism department would be reaching out to the education system and, basically giving them information for field trips and other things already. Is that something that is not being done?
I think the effort for this is to bake it into curriculum and lesson plans so that it's sort of ready to go if districts want to pick it up.
Okay, thank you.
Representative Parker?
Thank you, Madam Chair. First of all, I want to thank our good chair for the work on this and breathing some life into an area that I know a lot of advocates feel very passionately about. Reference to my good colleague referenced the work in tourism, the arts, culture, and tourism folks have tried to, I know from working with those folks, tried to build these connections. And as my other colleague mentioned, the work on the project-based learning has been really impressive and helpful. To me, it's the cultural piece where we need to put more attention, and tying that into the project-based learning that's already made some progress is what I'm encouraged by. Because while CSDE has put some focus here, an arts specialist has not been in a position to actually make that connection for a number of years. And someone that's doing the social studies work that's in the cultural piece has a couple of other jobs and is maybe retiring. So I think that's actually really critical that we put this in place so we can continue to focus attention and try to draw out some more support from State Department of Ed on these issues, because there's a real opportunity for cultural learning and arts learning more broadly too, to connect into project-based, but also all of what students are doing. So I think this actually does fill a hole that's currently existing, and the opportunity to connect in what I think is a reasonable approach is going to make a big difference. So I'm looking forward to supporting this bill, and I appreciate the work you've done on it, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Did you have a question? Representative Kennedy?
Thank you, Madam Chair, this last minute. And just to follow up, I just want to clarify again, I think the ranking member, Representative Zupkins had mentioned, this is currently a filled funded position, so we're not adding new positions to SDE?
That's correct.
Okay. And will there be a fiscal note attached to this, do we know?
I do not anticipate a fiscal note.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Seeing no other questions, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to JFS to the floor. Agenda item 8, House Bill 7169, an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Patel,
No.
Representative Zupkis,
No.
Senator Winfield, Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
Yes.
Representative Arceno,
Arceno, yes.
Representative Biggins, Representative Belinsky, Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Rep. Constantine votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Rep. Corpus votes yes.
Representative Dauphiné, Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo votes yes.
Representative Felipe,
Yes.
Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
Yes.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gakar Wilcox,
Senator Gadkar Wilcox votes yes.
Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard,
Howard, no.
Representative Johnson, Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes yes.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menepes,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker,
Rep. Parker votes yes.
Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
No.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Wielander.
Representative Wielander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. For House Bill 7014, an act concerning public school libraries, can I please have a motion for a joint favorable to the floor?
Motion.
Second.
Motion made by Representative Roberts, seconded by Representative Felipe. Any discussion? Representative Zupkis.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this bill mandates that schools put protocols into place and a policy in place. It seems as their own discretion, yet then we tell them what can be in it. So I am of the school, they know what is working best for them most of the time. Some districts need a little help, but and also to say do it on your own, but here this must be put into place. As we heard at the public hearing, I think from a lot of the librarians that came and testified, I specifically asked how many incidents, and one librarian said she had 4 in 7 years, and one had 1 complaint in 17 years, and they were all taken care of through working with the parents. So I'm a no on this. I think that we need to let schools put their own policies into place without dictating what must be in their policies. And again, listening to librarians with this rate of complaints and being able to work it out with the parents, I'm a no on this bill. Thank you.
Thanks, Representative. Representative Anderson.
Thank you, Madam Chair. It's something I'm trying to understand in the bill. The way I read it, and tell me if I'm incorrect, the Board of Ed seem to only have the authority to ratify and publicize the decision of the Library Material Review Committee. I don't see that they can change it, overrule it. Do I read that correctly?
That's correct.
Thank you. That, Madam Chair, I really think, taken away from elected board is not good. And even before educating our children, the first priority of the schools is to protect them, and I don't think this bill does that. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Wielander.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I do think that the intent behind this bill is a good one. We want to make sure that we remove some of the questions that might come up in in a book questioning process, and especially if these challenges don't happen very often, it could be very reasonable to assume that someone in that position, a librarian or a media specialist, would not have experience with going through this process. So I think that establishing one is a good idea. I do actually wish that there was a little bit more of an intention of uniformity. While I understand that, and as a former Board of Ed member, the importance of local input, I also think that it's important for certain policies to be uniform across the state, so that one town isn't reviewing something differently than their neighbor town. So I will be a yes on this, but I do have those concerns. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Senator Berthel.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I would align my comments with those of Rep. Anderson a moment ago. As a former Board of Ed member myself and a vice chair of that board, I think that towns make decisions, our municipalities make decisions on who they want on a Board of Education through an open election. And I think that taking away some of the authority of that board ultimately to make important decisions like the ones that are here, and I agree that the primary after policy setting, the primary responsibility of a Board of Education is safety in our schools. So I'm not happy with the total design of this bill, and we'll be voting against it. But I think we should always be allowing the local boards of education, who are again elected by the people of any given town or city, to have the authority to be making these types of decisions versus an appointed board. So thank you for a moment to comment on that, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Senator. I will just clarify that the board is the entity tasked with making the policy, and there are only 4 people who are required to be on the review committee, who include the district superintendent, the certified librarian at the school where a challenge is in question, a teacher from said school. It does not prohibit also all of the board members from also being a part of that review committee. Representative Howard.
Thank you, Madam Chair. And I just want to say, before I ask you a few questions about the way this bill is drafted, for every parent that showed up to public hearing, and I don't always make it here for public hearing because it conflicts with judish, but I do watch a substantial part of the public hearings, excuse me, afterwards. For every parent that came here and said, just because you don't think it's appropriate for your kid, why should my kid not have access to it? Was one of the greatest points I heard in support of legislation like this, and I take that to heart. So that being said, I want to start by asking, in line 11, it defines qualified complaint, and I know that a taxpayer of the district is not included. So it would appear to me that only a student, parent, or a parent or guardian of a student can make requests to remove these items. It doesn't seem fair to me that we ask taxpayers to fund our school libraries and our school budgets, whether they have children or not, but they aren't allowed to file a complaint over something they think is inappropriate. Is there a reason taxpayers were specifically excluded from being able to do that?
I think this was meant to restrict who can file a complaint just to the people who currently have children in those schools or the children themselves.
Okay. And I appreciate that, but I also think that, it doesn't send a very good message, in my opinion, especially right now, right? Because I have to imagine 166 other towns look a lot like my 3, where there's a significant battle going on between taxpayers and the Board of Education on budgets, to say to taxpayers, hey, you have to pay this mill rate, you have to pay these real estate taxes to support the Board of Education budget, but if you have a complaint about a piece of literature or something that's in our library, you're not qualified to bring that complaint forward. I think that seems, not the right way to do government. But moving on. The Library Review Committee So as I understand it, the board will establish a policy and the policy shall include establishing a library material review committee, and it mandates certain members. But I don't know if it's clear that who decides who's going to be on that review committee. It says that the board has to write a policy, but as far as choosing the individual, certainly the principal would be one person. The director of curriculum could be, or a person equivalent, could be subjective. A certified school librarian could be, I guess, anybody. And the superintendent is sort of objective. And then at least one teacher is required. So who decides who those members are going to be? Is it the Board of Education? Is that the intent?
Yes, the Board of Education.
Okay, thank you. And as I think you said earlier, so the final decision is made reference in line 38. Is that final decision made by the committee? It appears to me the committee, not the board.
Correct.
So looking at the establishment of the committee, it looks to me that committee could actually consist of a bunch of people, none of whom are residents or taxpayers in that specific town, right?
There's nothing prohibiting a board from including the entire board on that committee if that's a concern for that board.
Okay. Well, right, because they could sit the whole thing anyway, right? They decide who the people are. But in theory, as legislation exists, they could actually appoint an entire review committee that none of whom are taxpayers.
If there is a district in Connecticut who doesn't have their superintendent or any teachers living in their district, and also don't care about including themselves on their review committee, I guess that is theoretically possible.
And the other thing is, jumping to line 49, I think is a bit concerning to me, because it says no board shall remove or restrict access to library material because of any of the following. And there's a list. And my fear is that the interpretation of this can be used as a weapon. And I would suggest that in line 49, after the word material, we include solely or in substantial part. So it would read that no board shall remove or restrict access to library materials solely or in substantial part because of any of the following. Because somebody could make an argument that if there's partisan content in material, for example, look at line 50, number 1, and you remove it for some other reason, you could say, well, it has partisan content, so you can't remove it. Do you follow me? You could make that argument, and I just think the addition of solely or in substantial part in line 49 after material would be appropriate to sort of close that loophole.
I appreciate the suggestion. I will just point you to 63, where specifically allows for the removal of books, regardless of these issues, if they are not appropriate based on age, development, and grade level. And those determinations are usually made by a publisher physically on a book, not subject to interpretation.
I agree, but I guess my point is, if there's a book that this committee decides to remove because the content is awful, right? Let's just say every person agrees it's shocking to the conscience. It shouldn't be in the K through 3 library, for example. And a parent who didn't want it removed comes forward and says, well, there's also partisan content in there and you removed it, but the legislation specifically says you can't remove it because it has partisan content. So I understand the intent is to say that can't be your motive, right? At least that's the way I understand the intent to mean. And I'm just curious if to close that loophole, that's something we should look at. But I appreciate taking the suggestion. The last part question, well, actually I have 2 more questions, but I think you answered one of them. The lines 53 and 54, it says the personal discomfort, morality, or political views of a member or members of the board. Would that include members of the committee as well?
If those members are placed on the committee.
So if you have, this is what the part that I'm struggling with, right? If line 38 creates a final decision made by the committee, as has been discussed earlier, but their personal discomfort, morality, or political views can be a contributing factor to that decision?
This is saying they can't be.
But as I read it, it says a member, religious views of a member or members of the board. So as I read the legislation, if I sit in that committee and it's personally discomforting to me, then I can choose to remove it for that.
I would have a different interpretation. Basically, this is saying you cannot remove books, and the committee is going to be following these guidelines in 50 through 62. You can't remove a book solely because of those things. You can remove a book because it's not age appropriate, developmentally appropriate, or grade appropriate.
So if the Board of Education in Stonington, for example, where I live, appoints me to this committee, and I find the piece of book to be my personal discomfort, morality, or political views, allow me to make me say this is inappropriate, that's not prohibited by this legislation because I'm not a member of the board, I'm a member of the committee.
I guess if you have some belief that doesn't also follow under these other things that make it objectionable to you as a non-board member, committee member, you would bring that perspective to the committee making the determination.
And we would make a final decision based, that I would be a part of making that final decision.
Correct.
Okay. I just think that should probably be cleaned up too if the intent is to keep individuals' personal discomfort, morality, or political views out of the decision-making process. Especially since the committee members appear to be the ones making that final decision. It doesn't seem right to me that the personal discomfort, morality, or political views of the committee members who are not elected by anybody are allowed to be a consideration, but the personal discomfort, morality, political, religious views of board members who are elected cannot. That just seems inappropriate. And then I think you answered this last question that the grade level, age-appropriate grade level, would be determined. My question that I had here was determined by the Board of Ed or by the committee, but I think you said it's determined by the author itself.
You're just the publisher that makes that determination.
I'm sorry, the publisher. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the dialogue. I appreciate it. I think that that this bill could probably be an okay bill at some point. I just think we need to clarify some things to make sure that everybody is properly represented and we don't too substantively break from our democratic process. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you, Representative. Representative Corpus?
I agree with a lot of the comments that have been said that there is a benefit to standardizing this process across the state, but I cannot support the bill in its current form, not on any necessarily ideological grounds, because it could work both ways, far to the right, far to the left. It could work both ways. Rather, I object to it because the review committee requires 5 people: the principal, the director of curriculum, the school librarian, a superintendent of the district, and 1 or more teachers. I know there can be more people on the committee, but I was very surprised to see that there's not even the president of the PTA put on here, even 1 representative of the parents. The other thing, to Rep. Howard's point, is there's no elected official who's ultimately accountable to the residents of the town. That is, the taxpayer has no say here either. I think we should establish processes, and my 2 towns have them, where the school district and the parents are working collaboratively to set the tone for what should be in libraries. And this bill doesn't work for me for many reasons, one of which is it, I think, exacerbates the tension and fight. The parents are the ones bringing the qualifying complaints, and the school establishment is the ones that decide whether they're valid or not. And I think if we move to a more collaborative model, which I think is very much possible, I think that would serve our communities and our educational process much better. Thank you.
Thanks, Representative. All right, seeing no other questions or comments, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item number 9, House Bill 7014, and not concerning public school libraries. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Berthel,
No.
Representative Subkis, Senator Winfield, Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
No.
Representative Arceno, Representative Biggins, Representative Belinsky, Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Representative Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Constantine votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus votes no.
Representative Dauphiné, Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo votes yes.
Representative Felipe, Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
No.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gatkar Wilcox,
Senator Gatkar Wilcox votes yes.
Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard, Representative Johnson,
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes no.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menepes,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker, Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
No.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Representative Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Wielander.
Representative Wielander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. And the votes will be held open until 4 p.m. today. And our last bill, Senate Bill 1346, an act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online. Can I please have a motion for joint favorable to the floor?
Second.
Moved by Senator Berthel, seconded by Representative Roberts. Any discussion? Berthel?
Thank you, Madam Chair. Madam Chair, this bill, we've had this bill in various forms in prior years, and it's simply addressing a request and a desire for parents and others to be able to access a school district or, a school system's curriculum online. I know we've dealt with questions in prior years about some school systems perhaps not having the technology to do this, but I think we're at a point in time now where that's no longer an issue. It will require a little bit of work for someone to upload and keep this current, but this is really, in my opinion, a good bill in an interest of transparency. That if a parent has a question about curriculum that their child is being exposed to and being taught, that they from the comfort of a electronic device can access that curriculum and then perhaps engage in a good, meaningful conversation with a teacher or administrator in a building. So I'm glad to see this before us today. I hope we can get it out of the committee. Thank you.
Thank you, Senator. Representative Menepes?
I just want to say I'm going to be voting no to flag this. I'm a little concerned that this seems a bit like an unfunded mandate we're putting out there for this one. There's no real seemingly, we're saying that this is already happening for a lot of these districts. Well, we're just seeming to add a little bit of a burden onto this one, and it does not seem necessary in any way for me. For that reason, I'll be voting no.
Thank you, Representative. Seeing no other questions, Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to JF to the floor, agenda item 10, Senate Bill 1346, an act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Berthel,
Yes.
Representative Subkis,
Yes.
Senator Winfield, Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
Yes.
Representative Arseno,
Arseno, yes.
Representative Biggins, Representative Belinsky, Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Rep. Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Rep. Constantine votes yes.
Representative Corpus,
Corpus votes yes.
Representative Dauphine, Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo is yes.
Representative Felipe,
Yes.
Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
Yes.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gakar Wilcox, Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard, Representative Johnson,
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes yes.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menapace,
Representative Menapace is no.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker, Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
Yes.
Representative Roberts,
Representative Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Wielander.
Representative Wieland votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. And the votes will be held open until 4 p.m. today. And now, do we need to vote on the consent calendar?
Yes.
Madam Clerk, please list the bills on the consent calendar and then call the roll.
A motion has been made and seconded to vote on today's consent calendar. The consent calendar contains the bills as follow. House Bill 7167, House Bill 7012, House Bill 7013, and House Bill 7077. Representative Leeper,
Yes.
Senator McCrory, Senator Berthel,
Yes.
Representative Subkis, Senator Winfield, Representative Brown,
Yes.
Representative Anderson,
Yes.
Representative Arseno,
Arseno, yes.
Representative Biggins, Representative Belinsky, Representative Candelaria, Representative Carney, Representative Comey,
Rep. Comey votes yes.
Representative Constantine,
Constantine is a yes.
Representative Corpus,
Yes.
Representative Dauphine, Representative DeFranzo,
DeFranzo is a yes.
Representative Felipe,
Yes.
Senator Fazio, Senator Flexer, Representative Foncelo,
Yes.
Representative Jenga,
Yes.
Representative Gibson,
Representative Gibson votes yes.
Senator Gakar Wilcox, Representative Gucker.
Senator Gadkar Wilcox votes yes.
Thank you. Representative Gucker, Representative Haynes, Representative Howard, Representative Johnson,
Representative Johnson votes yes.
Representative Kennedy,
Kennedy votes yes.
Representative Khan, Senator Kushner, Representative McGee, Representative Menapace,
Yes.
Senator Miller, Representative Parker,
Rep Parker votes yes.
Representative Poulos, Representative Rader, Representative Reddington Hughes,
Yes.
Representative Roberts,
Rep. Roberts votes yes.
Representative Emmanuel Sanchez, Representative Robert Sanchez, Senator Summers, Representative Smith,
Smith votes yes.
Representative Stewart, Representative Welander.
Representative Welander votes yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. We'll recess the meeting until 4 p.m., at which time the votes will close and the meeting will be adjourned. Thank you. We're in recess.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Leslie.
Hello? The people online, can you give me a quick second?
Sure.
Room is echoing.
Hi there.
Elon was over there today to.
Okay.
Guys, I just want to make sure I didn't miss any votes. I think I got them all, but
Yeah, let me double check. I'll let you know, Senator.
thank you.
So Senator, I need your vote for SB 1346.
Great. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Rep. Johnson.
Oh, hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Good.
Um,
I think I missed a bunch.
yeah, we'll go through it. Give me a second because the audio in the room is being funny, and let me just fix that.
I'm here. Take your time.
Okay.
Right.
So I need your vote for the first thing for smart devices in schools.
Yes.
Okay.
And that's a study, right? That's a study. The
Yes.
smart.
And then can I get your vote on 7010 and not concerning para educators?
Yes.
Okay. 7168 and not concerning teacher recruitment,
Yes.
retention?
Yep.
And then 7169 and not establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut cultural resources with project-based learning.
Yes.
Okay. And then I have you for school libraries. I have you down for 1346, and I have you down for the consent calendar. So you're all set, Representative Johnson.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate you. Take
Yeah,
care.
thank you. Take care.
I'm here. Hi, Tucker.
Hi, Senator Miller. Jazz is running upstairs to move votes to her desk, and she will be able to take your votes down shortly.
Okay, then I have to leave. I have another commitment. So how long
It'll
are
just
votes
be,
open until?
there she is.
Back.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
I
Sorry about
apologize.
that.
No, you're good. I get it.
All right.
So I'm just gonna, is it okay to just read the bill numbers?
Yeah, I have it, the
You have it in
agenda.
front of you? Okay,
Yes.
perfect.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one we voted on was 6923.
Okay.
How would you like?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Next one, 7010.
Hold on, let me write these down so you, okay, hold on.
Yeah, take your time.
6923. And what was the next one?
7010.
Okay. Yes.
Okay. And then we have 7168.
7168 at concern. Yes.
Okay. 7169.
Yes.
Okay. 7014.
Yes.
Okay. And then we have 1346.
Okay. Yes.
And then everything else was on a consent calendar.
Oh, okay. So so what was on the consent? 7167?
Yes, 7012,
Mm-hmm.
7013, and 7077.
7012, 7013, 7077. Drills and accuracy. Yes.
Okay. And you're all set, Senator.
Thank you. Have a nice weekend. Good seeing
Take
you.
care. Good seeing you
All right.
too.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Tucker, I made it to my desk, so whenever you want to come up, you can. Hi, Rep Biggins. How are you?
What up, Jazz? How you doing?
Doing good. So I know you missed a few votes, which I don't have your vote for 7923 and not concerning the use of smart devices in schools.
I vote yes.
Okay.
I think I get like we're taking phones out of the schools, right? That's how the
I
sorry.
think it's required, well, it's asking schools to
To
have
set a policy. Yeah. Okay,
set
yes.
a policy. Yeah. I need your vote. Let me just check which ones I need your vote for. I have it. Okay, the next one, 7169, an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning. I would
Yes.
need to vote. Yes, okay. And then I need your vote for 7014 and not concerning public school libraries.
Yes.
Okay. I need your vote for 1347 and not requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Yes.
Yes? Okay. And then I need your vote for the consent calendar that consisted of 7167, 7012, 7013, and 7077.
Yes.
Okay. And with that, you are all set, Representative Sparkles.
Thanks, Jess. Have a good one.
You too. Take care. Hi, Rep Gibson. So I just need your vote on the first, the first item that we did a roll call vote on, which was 6923. How would you like to vote on that? You're muted, Representative.
Which bill was that?
It was an act concerning the use of smart devices in schools.
Rep Gibson votes yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great weekend.
You too. Thanks for thinking about me.
Yeah, of course. Take care.
Take care. Yes.
Hello, Representative Candelaria. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. So what would be the best way? Just reading the bill number, or do you want me to do the bill number and the title? What will work best?
Just just title. Just the title is fine.
Okay. So the first one is
How many bills are there?
we had 10 items on the agenda, and we have a consent calendar that I'm gonna do at the end that
Okay.
has, I think, four of the items. Yeah.
Okay. No, just the bill
So
numbers. I think it's fine.
okay. So HB 6923.
Yes.
Okay. HB 7010.
Yes.
Okay.
Dice hay uno que tú veas, because a veces I won't be able to connect the bill number with the title, pero si algo que debo saber, me dejas saber.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we have 7168.
Yes.
Okay. 7169
That one, what's the title of that one? I don't recall that
is
one.
an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based
Okay.
learning.
Sorry. Yes.
Okay. And then we have an act concerning public school library, 7014.
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Wait a minute. That's the school libraries where they're banning the books?
So it's pretty much, and I think this is just a quick summary of it. It's just asking schools to have a policy requiring, like, if someone did wanna,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
Okay. So it's not a mandate or nothing like that. Okay. I'm good with that.
Okay. And then SB 1346. This is
Yes.
an act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Yes.
Okay. And then the consent calendar. Do you want me to say the bills that were on it, or?
If it's not considered, don't go crazy. That'll be fine. I'm a
Okay.
yes on calendar.
And you're all set, Representative.
Thank you. One last question. We're coming in on Monday, right?
Yeah, so the plan is for next week, having a meeting Monday and then Friday.
Okay, so we're gonna vote on bills on Monday then.
Yes.
Okay. Está bien, entonces. Thank
Okay.
you.
Bye.
Take care.
Have a good
Bye-bye.
weekend.
I will. Estoy en Puerto Rico.
Oh, beautiful. Lucky.
Yeah, so I had to come down.
Well,
But
enjoy your trip. Take
all
care.
right, thanks. Take care. Bye-bye.
Okay. So Representative Sanchez, do you want me to just say the bill numbers, or?
I'm yes on all of them, if that makes it easier for you.
Let me just read them out, just for our records. They could just be listed.
Okay,
So
that's fine.
6923.
Yes,
Okay. 7010.
yes,
7168.
yes,
7169.
yes,
7014.
yes,
1346.
yes,
And then the consent calendar.
and that's a yes. Mhm.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Enjoy
Bye-bye.
your weekend. Take care. Hi, Senator Summers. How are you today?
Hello. Good. Do you mind reading the titles of the bills? Because I know
I
the
don't
bill
mind at all.
title. Sorry.
Anything to make it easy for you guys.
It makes it easier than just the numbers. Sorry.
Yeah, I understand. So, the first vote we had was on 6923, and that concerning the use of smart devices in schools.
Does that ban the smart devices? Do you know off the top of your head?
I believe it's just requiring schools to have a policy on smart devices.
Okay. I'm
So
going to be
I guess it depends on the school district and what they
right.
decide.
I'm going to be a yes on that.
Okay. Next one is House Bill 7010, and that concerning paraeducators.
I'm gonna be a yes on that one.
Okay. 7168, and that concerning teacher recruitment and retention.
I have a no on that one.
Okay. 7169, an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning.
Yes.
Okay.
It's just a study.
7014, and that concerning public school libraries.
That one is, I'm confused on where that one left. Can you give me the summary? I know you just gave it.
Yeah, I think that one is just like a policy. Is asking for policy.
Require a policy? Okay.
Yeah,
I'm
like,
gonna go yes.
okay. And then we have 1346, and that requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Yes.
Okay. And then we have the consent calendar. Do you want me to read the items on the consent
No,
calendar?
I'm good on that. Did you do 1347? Did you already do that one? Do I have that one? Or was that on consent?
1347. 1347. Do you mean 1346 by chance?
Maybe that's what it is. Okay.
Yeah, that was the requiring education to post curriculum online.
Got
And
it.
you
Okay.
said yes on that.
Yes, and then yes on consent.
Okay. And
All
you're
right.
all,
Thank you so much. Have a good weekend.
take care.
Bye-bye.
Hello, Madam Clerk.
How are you today?
I'm good. How are you doing today?
Doing good. I
Good,
know
good.
you missed a few of the votes. I'm looking right now to see which one I need yours.
Okay.
So give me,
Rep. Belinsky. I think I'm missing 8, 9, and 10.
yeah, so how would you like to vote on 7014, not concerning public school libraries?
014. I'm a no.
Okay. And then how would you like to vote on 1346 and not requiring boards of education to post curriculum online?
Yes, please.
Okay. And then I missed your vote on the consent calendar that included 7167, 7012, 7013, and 7077. How would you like to vote on that?
I'm a yes on the consent calendar, please.
Okay. And then let me just double check everything and I'll let.
Yeah, it looks to me like I didn't. I don't think I voted on 7169, or did I?
You did actually vote on it. You voted yes.
Oh, okay, good. All right, very
Want to
good.
keep that as your vote?
Hmm.
Would you like to?
What I'd like to do, I'd like to change my vote on 7168 from a no to a yes.
Okay, I could do that. So you want to
Okay.
change 7168 from a no to a yes?
Yes, please.
Okay, I have you down for that change.
Okay, great. So I got
And with that, you
all
should
10
be
of
all.
them.
Yep, you're all set. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a great weekend.
Thank you. You too.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Hello, Representative.
Hi, Jazz. How are you?
I'm doing good. Um, so would you just want me to read the bill number or do you want bills and titles?
Bill numbers are fine. And can we
Okay.
do one vote, or do I have to vote on each individual?
I would, what do you mean? Like, you
Like I
want
can
to
just tell you I vote yes on all the bills, or do you need to read them off? That's fine.
I would just prefer to read them all just
Okay.
for the record. You
Okay.
know how it is.
That's fine.
So 6923,
Yes.
okay. 7010,
Yes.
7168,
Yes.
7169,
Yes.
7014,
Yes.
1346,
Yes.
and then we had a consent calendar with 4 bills on it.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank
And
you,
you are
Jess.
all set. Thank you.
Thank
Have a
you.
good weekend.
You too. Bye.
Hi, Rep Raider.
Hold on a sec. I was just actually trying to pull up the list of bills because I'm pretty much expecting that. Oh, here it is. I know you're going to just read the numbers, but I just want to have them in front of me.
Yeah,
Okay.
I completely understand.
Okay, so go ahead. And can I ask you before you get started, was there anything that kind of went sideways? Like, was there a weird amendment or anything? I mean, I'm imagining all amendments were voted down if there were any.
There were no amendments.
Oh, good. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So go ahead.
So 6923,
What am I looking at? I've got the wrong. Oh, sorry. And not concerning the use of smart. Yes.
okay. We have a consent calendar, so if I'm not going in like the exact
That's
order,
fine.
it's probably because of that.
That's fine.
7010,
Yes.
okay. 7168,
Yes.
okay. 7169,
Yes.
okay. 7014,
Big yes.
okay. 1346,
Yes. Although I don't love the bill, I'll say yes for now.
okay. And then the consent calendar.
And can I just ask, were these voted, most Dems voted yes on these? I mean, I would assume for the most part,
Yeah,
yeah.
a majority of them, the Dems did vote yes.
Yes, okay. And then the consent calendar was the remainders?
Yes.
I'm a yes on those.
Okay. And with that, you're all set, Representative Reader.
Thanks. Have a great weekend.
You too. Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Hi, Senator Kushner. How are you today?
I'm okay.
So would you prefer I read the bill number and the titles, or is bill numbers just fine?
The bill number is fine.
Okay, so first thing we voted on was 6923.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Okay. 7010,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
7168,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
7169,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
7014,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
1346,
Senator Kushner votes yes.
and then the consent calendar that has 7167, 7012, 7013, and 7077.
Senator Kushner votes yes.
Okay, and with that, you're all set, Senator.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great weekend. Take care.
You get to start meeting yet?
Council, but. Hi, Senator Winfield.
Hello.
So let me just find the votes that I have missing for you real quick.
Most of them.
Okay, yeah. So I need your vote for 7168 and that concerning teacher recruitment and retention.
Yes.
Okay. And then I need your vote for 7169. And like establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut cultural resources with project-based learning.
Yes.
Okay. I'm 7014 and that concerning public school libraries.
Yes.
Okay. And then I need your vote on
If you think they'd be interested.
1346 and act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Come to this.
Yes.
Okay. And then the consent calendar.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And
Thanks.
with that, you're all set. Thank you. And I hope you have a great weekend.
You too. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi,
Representative Dauphiné, how are you today?
I'm good. I'm on another committee meeting too, so I want to go quickly, but I missed a
Yeah, I
couple of
understand.
votes.
Yeah, let me just get those real quick for you. So, do you just want me to say the title and the bill number or just the bill number?
The bill number's good.
Okay, so 7168.
716, oh, I'm on the wrong paper. 7168. I was a no.
Okay. And then 7169.
A no.
Okay. 7014.
A no.
Okay.
And then the rest were on,
1346.
I'm sorry?
1346.
1346. That wasn't that on consent?
No, it was voted separately.
Oh. Oh, I'm a yes.
Okay. And then the consent calendar.
Yes.
Okay, and let me just double check everything just before you leave. Okay. And you're all set, Representative Dauphiné.
Thank you so much. You have a wonderful weekend.
Thank you. Take care.
A little bit more about why this is necessary. This is, we are very late for passing this bill. We're very late for 1,100 people in 2024 to pass this bill. We
Hi, Rep.
Hello. Hi.
I'm covering for Jazz. She went to go grab lunch.
Okay.
Let's see. So, okay, looks like the first bill is HB 6923, an act concerning this use of smart devices in school.
Yes.
Okay. And then HB 7010, an act concerning para educators.
Yes.
And then HB 7168, an act concerning teacher recruitment and retention.
Yes.
Okay. And then HB 7169, an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning.
Yes.
All right. And then looks like HB 7014, an act concerning public school libraries.
Yes.
And then just making sure I have them all here.
Yep.
Okay. And then the Senate bills, SB 1346, an act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Yes. What's the bill number on that one?
That one is SB 1346.
Okay, hang on 1 second on that one. I just have to double check something. 1346. And did that have S language, or is that the language that's posted?
It did not have S language. It was just JF to the floor.
Okay, so this is the one. Actually, I'm gonna vote no for this one. It's the flag, and I'll talk them. That's fine.
And then there was a consent calendar, which included it included HB 7167, HB 7013, HB 7012, and HB 7077.
Yes, the consent calendar.
Okay, and that's it. You're all set.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Bye.
Hello,
How are you today?
can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay. Would you prefer I say the bill number and the title or just bill number?
Bill number and title, just so I to make sure my notes are correct.
Yeah, of course. So 6923 and not concerning the use of smart devices in schools.
I'm a yes.
Okay. 7010 and not concerning para educators.
No.
Okay. 7168 and not concerning teacher recruitment and retention.
No.
Okay. 7169, an act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning.
No.
Okay. 7014, an act concerning public school libraries.
No.
1346, an act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Is that 1347?
That's 1346.
Okay, 1346. Okay, yes, the answer is yes on that one.
Okay.
Votes yes on that one.
And then on our consent, we had 7167, 7012, 7013, and 7077.
I'm a yes on the consent calendar.
Okay. Let me just double check all my votes and then
Okay.
go from there. Okay, with that, you're all set, Senator. Thank you. Have a
Thank you
good
so
day.
much.
Hello?
How you doing today?
Yep, you know my answer to that question. I'm black, blessed, and on the right side of the soil.
Love to hear it. That's
There
great.
you go. What's going on? How was the meeting today? Everybody behave themselves?
Yeah, they did. I
No
think it
one
went
got out
well.
of line?
No, nobody
Huh?
got out of line. I'll let you know
All
if they
right.
did. I'm joking.
You let me know who gets out of line. I'll take care of that for you. All right? What
Okay.
what we
Okay, so do
voting
you
on?
want me to read the bill numbers and the titles for you?
Nah, I'm voting for everything.
Let me just go through them with you, okay? Just for
Just
the
say it.
record. Okay.
You're gonna start, and I'm gonna say yes. Go.
6923.
Yes.
Okay. Then we got 6010.
Yes.
Okay. 7168.
Yes.
Okay.
What's that? What bill is that? Go ahead. Go ahead. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay. 7169.
Yes.
7014.
Yes.
Okay. 1346.
Yes.
Okay. And then the consent calendar.
Yes.
Okay, you're all set.
You guys must have got there early, huh? How long was the meeting?
Wait, I can't hear you. Sorry, give me a second.
How long was the meeting?
Can you speak?
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Okay.
I said, how long was the meeting?
We started at 10:30 and it ended around, I think around close to 1.
Okay. So everybody, okay, you got out there good. Okay, so Monday we're on again.
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
Okay, and that's a meeting, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm all set.
I
Have a
sent
good
you
weekend.
I sent you the agenda to review.
Okay.
Okay.
Got you. All right, bye-bye.
Bye.
It wasn't even, I didn't even really get a buzz cut.
Hi, it's Senator Summers. I need to
Hi.
change one of my votes.
Yeah, of course. What would you like to change?
On 7010, I need to change my yes to a no.
Okay, let me do that right now. So it's 7010, correct? Not
Yes.
just care educators?
Yes.
Okay, I got you down for that.
Okay, thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Okay, that was it?
That's it. Thanks.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
take care.
Bye.
Peggy, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Doing good. Can you hear me? Just fine?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay. Would you prefer I say the bill number and title or just bill number?
yeah. Can you say bill number and title?
Of course. Okay, so first one, 6923, and not concerning the use of smart devices in schools.
Yes,
Okay. Then we have 7010, and not concerning para educators.
yes,
Okay. 7168, and not concerning teacher recruitment and retention.
yes,
Okay. 7169, and act establishing a working group to study the incorporation of Connecticut's cultural resources with project-based learning.
yes,
Okay. 7014, and act concerning public school libraries.
Can you come back to that one?
Yeah, we could come back. 1346, and act requiring boards of education to post curriculum online.
Yes,
Okay. And then the consent calendar that had 0167, 07012, 7013, and 7077.
yes. Is
Okay.
it, are we able to abstain? I know I'm
On
asking this on the record, but
like on the one that we just skipped?
yeah,
Yeah, you can. Oh, you want me to put you down for that?
yeah. Can
Okay.
you,
Yeah, if you just want to say it, just for the record.
you know what? For the record, I'll just say no, not for the content, but the process
Okay.
that's in the bill.
Okay. And with that, you're all set, Representative McGee.
Thank you.
Yeah, enjoy your weekend. Take care.
You too. Bye.
Hello, Representative.
Hi, how are you?
Doing good. Would you prefer I say the bill number and the title or just the bill number?
Just the bill number's fine.
Okay, so 6923.
Yes.
Let me find it. Okay. 7010.
No.
Okay. 7168.
Yes.
Okay. 7169.
Yes.
Okay. 7014.
No.
Okay. And then I have the consent calendar. Oh wait, no. 1346.
Yes.
Okay. And then the consent calendar.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just double check everything and then I can let
Okay.
you know. Let you know. Yep, you're all set, Representative. Have a great weekend.